Yo, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats Bash back at it again, and today we're going to be playing some MTG Arena. A new set just dropped today. I've got a couple hours before I'm going to have to go pick up my dog from the vet. So we'll just see how much we can get through today. I was thinking about starting off with a draft since it's a new set, and then I really wanted to play a deck using some of the Final Fantasy cards, but it looks like the rotation just happened, which means a lot of the cards have now rotated out. So I'm not exactly sure what cards I would want to put in that deck because I haven't looked at any of these cards this year. And there's not any decks available online to just net deck and just have some fun. So we'll see how long that takes. I'm not sure how much time I'm going to have today before I get a phone call. So we'll just start off with the draft and see if we can make a spicy Sephiroth brew. I was thinking about maybe a black-white deck, but we'll see what happens. So this is a very interesting set. I was thinking about this the last time I played Magic last year, which is it feels a lot like either Wizards of the Coast or Blizzard, one or the other, is stealing ideas from the other team because a lot of the Hearthstone sets that have the exact same theme as a Magic set just so happen to keep coming out around the same time. This new set is apparently a spaceship set, and that just happened in Hearthstone. And then at the end of last year, we had the Cowboy set, which also had its own set in Hearthstone right before the Magic set. So that's very interesting. Um, Obviously, someone is doing their homework there. But I don't know anything about this set, so we're just going to hop right into it and see what happens. I know spaceships are legit. That's all I know. Oh, wait, I thought you could draft. A second ago on here, I said that you could draft. I might have to restart. Yeah, I'm just going to restart real quick. Because that is kind of weird. There was just an update, so we'll see. I mean, if we can't draft, we're still going to play. We'll just play some ranked. I'll have to make a deck. See how this goes. But I also just don't know a lot of the cards, so I'm not really sure how that's going to go. Cool. Just wanted to zoom in a little bit. I got a new lens for this camera, so it's like extremely wide. I also got a second one of the same cameras that I use for most of my jobs, which is pretty nice. Okay. Relaunching the game. Hopefully all goes well. Okay, we have timed out. All right, let's see what happens here. Very exciting. Rule number 1 of Magic the Gathering. You're not allowed to play Magic the Gathering. I think I've had more streams versus any other game of just not being able to play Magic. Check status. Okay, let me check the status. Degraded service. We are currently investigating an issue. Some features or play modes may be disabled. What the fuck? Okay. Tomorrow is the blessed release of Wisdom of Sky and Sea in Pokemon Pocket. Oh shit. I'm gonna check that out right now while this page is loading. I did not know that. Yeah, I've been waiting for a new thing to come out, or a new set to come out in Pokemon for so long. Like I told you, Will, I hadn't opened a pack in like weeks. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna close Magic for a second when we look at this. It says there was an issue being experienced, so it'll probably sort itself out. Screen capture. Okay, what is in this new set? Okay, so it is a 2-pack set, which is interesting because we're coming off of a 1-pack expansion, and I thought we would be due for a major expansion of 3-packs, but okay. Check out the Ho-Oh cards. All right, Golden Ho-Oh looks based. So for 3 mana, you can take a Fire, Water, and Lightning energy from your energy zone, attach them to your bench Pokemon any way you like. I mean, you don't have to evolve this card, but at the end of the day, this card doesn't allow you to do anything for 3 turns, which inevitably means that it's likely just too slow. Okay, yeah, this card we already have. This card we already have. This card we already have. Okay, so I guess all of those are just cards you already have. Gotcha. All right, the art of Ho-Oh at least looks lit. I remember back in the day, Silver and Soul Silver and Heart Gold. I remember when that expansion literally just dropped. Or not an expansion, but like whenever it came out on the DS. That was like the first Pokemon game I really got into. I personally was a Soul Silver guy. I just thought Lugia was cooler. But that was really fun. I remember they came out with those little trinket things that like it was basically Pokemon Go before Pokemon Go, which was dope. All right, so this guy, Donaphan, if this has at least 2 extra fighting energy attack, this attack does 60 more damage. So you're paying 1 energy. It's stage 1, so you have to evolve. For 1 energy, you deal 50. For 3 energy, you deal 110. I mean, that is like kind of just on par, and it has a weakness to grass, which has been relevant in the meta quite a bit. You played the crap out of Heart Gold. Hell yeah. That was a good game. My favorite Pokemon game of all time was Platinum, and then probably Soul Silver. That was like the peak of me playing Pokemon, and then after that, I think I stopped playing. Like whenever they came out with Black and White, I didn't get into it, or X and Y. But I knew some people who did play. I'd see them at the card shop all the time. Okay, so far Donaphan and Ho-Oh are both just like garbage. During your opponent's next turn, this takes 20 less damage from attacks. Is this already a card? I think there is a Skarmory, and it does something different. I don't think it's an EX, right? I mean, 2 mana for a basic to deal 70 is decent for sure. And then, I mean, the weakness to fire, though, just kind of hurts so bad. Because I think the Charizard deck is currently one of the top 3 best decks in the meta. So that kind of mitigates the value of this ability, but you could see this as a utility piece within the colorless anti-EX deck. That is like a possible card that could see some play, but it's definitely not game defining. Okay, Crobat EX, your next opponent's active Pokemon is now poison. I mean, this is just straight garbage. The fact this is a stage 2 is literally laughable. Like, what the fuck are we doing, Pokemon Company? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, by the way, I have some cool Pokemon stuff I can show you guys. I have a really cool statue. My room's kind of a mess, though. I have to be very careful with this, but this is a statue from the Pokemon Center in Japan. It's a Japan exclusive, and it's worth, I mean, it was like $500 retail at the Pokemon Center. But it's pretty dope. It's got all the stuff on it, but the base is a little bit cracked, so I need to do something about it. But it has a lot of detail, and this is pretty badass. I'm working on getting like some shadow boxes to hang some stuff up for the background of my studio. And then, secondly, this is my same friend who gifted me that. He gifted me these bookshelves. So basically, Snorlax sleeps on the books, and then so you have Snorlax on this side, then you have Timber holding up the books on the other side. So you have Timber. I'm kind of covering the head. Yeah. So you have Timber, Togekiss or Togepi, and Pikachu on one side, and then you have Snorlax on the other. and you basically put these together, and it holds up your books, which is pretty dope. If I'm being completely honest, I've honestly just accepted a lot of stuff from other people that I don't really have the space for, and I need to make space for it. All right, let's go back to this. All right, yeah, we already looked at this. This is the last score we looked at. The artwork on this is badass. I wish it wasn't ass. Once during your turn, if this is in the active spot, you may switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage on into the active spot. Okay, that is a legitimately good card. First actual, like, A-level card, at least. No cap. Like, that card is actually nice. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can really say about this card. I mean, it's just very, very good. Especially because, if you haven't been keeping up with the meta, essentially Sylveon EX is just a 2 of, like, draw 2 Pot of Greed that you essentially can slot into any deck. And since this card also evolves from Eevee, this very well could just be a 1 of that you slot in as a utility card into pretty much any deck. And that's very powerful as we get more consistency added to the game. And just, like, you're essentially mimicking with 1 Umbreon EX and 2 Sylveon EX. You're essentially mimicking the effects of some of the best trainer cards in the game without having to use your 1 trainer card per turn. So I think this is actually this is the right direction of power creep I would like to see added to the game. I mean, I don't think this is, like, very power creep, but you could argue it is because you're dealing 80 for 2 energy, which kind of invalidates cards like this, where it's like, you have to stage 2 to deal 70. Like, that's honestly really sad. Okay, that's just another artwork. To be honest, I actually prefer this artwork. This artwork looks kind of mid. Silver. All right, let me turn my damn phone off. Okay, Silver. Your opponent reveals your hand. Choose a supporter card you find there, shuffled into your opponent's deck. That's just straight up ass. Like, you would just never do this. Yeah, damn. Honestly, I don't think this card is ever going to be worth it, even if we see the power level of trainer cards increased. Just because it's just a straight up 1-for-1 in the best case scenario. And currently in the game, like, hand knowledge, like, really just doesn't mean that much. As well as, like, decks, I feel like right now are more so, like, evolution-based driven than they are trainer card driven, which I'm actually surprised to say, but, I mean, the game is just relatively low power level right now. Do the Lich of Twitch. Let's go. Yes, sir. Jasmine. During your opponent's next turn, all of your Steelix and Skarmory EX take 50x. Okay. They need to stop making these dumbass trainer cards where they target a specific Pokemon that is literally underpowered unless you draw this one card. Because anytime there is a card that only works if you have, or a strategy that only works if you draw one specific card, 9 out of 10 times it's just never worth it, because you'd rather just play overall better cards that are just better in a vacuum. Like, this is just not worth it. I mean, maybe if, like, they turned these into item cards instead of trainers, I could maybe get behind it. But this just isn't even that great of an ability when there are trainer cards that literally heal you 50 damage from an EX. Like, why do this and restrict yourself when you could just heal yourself 50 and just not be locked down to a shitty bunk-ass Pokemon? All right, Hiker. For each of your fighting Pokemon in play, look at that many cards from the top of your deck, put them back in any order. Literally garbage. Even if this card was an item card, I highly doubt that this would do very much in the game. I mean, it'd be overall way better, but still, like, I mean, this is just crap. Like, you just go neg 1, and it's a trainer. Going neg 1 with a trainer is completely useless. Okay. I have a feeling these cards are not going to be that relevant, but we'll skim through them. Take a fire energy from your energy zone attached to a basic Pokemon. That's actually not a terrible card if there's a reason to like evolve into this. I mean, you can use it as a chump blocker, I guess. It has literally no retreat cost, which is actually very nice. And the ability costs 0 energy. Okay, wait, that is actually a good card. I didn't realize the attack itself costed 0 energy. That's actually a banger. Holy shit, man. In fact, like, there's a Pokemon in the actual TCG right now, which is really annoying. It also has no retreat, I believe, and it makes sure your opponent cannot use item cards from their hand next turn, and it costs 0 energy to use that attack. It's actually just disgusting. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon deal -20. All right, useless. All right, this does nothing. Once during your turn, you can move all darkness energy from each of your Pokemon to this Pokemon. A randomly relevant ability because of cards like what's his face, Darkrai EX. But dealing only 130 is just not good, especially when card advantage just means so little right now. If this Pokemon has no damage on it, this attack does 40 more damage. Okay, that's still like ass. Why would I restrict myself to conditionally dealing 80 damage when I can just use Umbreon EX, which just slots into any deck, and just do 80 damage unconditionally? No, thank you. This attack does 20 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Gotcha. That's ass as well. Okay, this does nothing. This Pokemon can't be asleep. Okay, that's useless. If this Pokemon has a Poké-Tool, this does 50 more damage. All right, we've seen cards like this actually proven to be very good, but the fact you're only capping out at 70 for 2 energy is still just like, that just puts you on par with every other mid-ass deck. And there are already better cards, better Pokemon to use as attackers within the colorless, like, toolbox deck where you just punish the other person from playing EXs. But the thing is, like, I just feel like it's such a bad strategy to punish the other person from playing good cards and therefore snub your own self from playing good cards. Like, that's just, I think that's not good right now because the game is set up to where there's so many decks that are on a similar power level to where I just don't think it's worth it in a best of 1 card game to play a strategy that relies on countering the opponent. Sure, if you're in a tournament, like, and you're metagaming, maybe. But generally speaking, that's just not a good philosophy, especially on the ladder. Your active Pokemon has no retreat. That's, okay, fuck. Why is this a stage 2 Pokemon? Like, why can this not just be a basic? Even if it was a basic, it wouldn't be insane, but it would be usable. Okay. If any damage is done to this Pokemon, flip a coin to prevent that damage. All right, that's useless. Unknown. This ability only works if you have an unknown in play with an ability other than all of your Pokemon take minus damage. Okay. That's ass. Okay. I don't know why the wording on that was so trash. Okay, so that's all of the cards from this pack. So to re-highlight what's in this pack, and after this we're going to hop into some magic. It's just currently there was an unexpected error on the client, I guess. So they're doing like some kind of, not necessarily a maintenance, but a lot of the features are disabled right now. So that's why we're doing this review for this set that comes out tomorrow. Yeah, so to sum all things up, realistically the only card that stood out to me, no, there's 2 cards that stand out to me as cards that can warp, not necessarily warp the game, but could add some freshness to the metagame, which is dearly needed. Number 1, Umbreon EX. I mean, it's just a solid staple card. Realistically, you can just go into any deck, and I wouldn't be surprised if the EV Toolbox deck, the EV Good Stuff deck, is just going to become a high-tier threat because Sylveon EX is already arguably the best card in the game. Outside of Rare Candy. Best Pokemon in general. And then Magby. I mean, the Charizard deck was already just well-positioned with Sylveon EX, and you can make an argument that maybe it's worth it to play 1 Umbreon EX as well as Magby. I'm not really sure. But this card is just crazy. I mean, you can just use this as a chump blocker while you ready your Charizard awaiting for a Rare Candy because it has no retreat, and on the very first turn of the game, even if you go first, you can, or wait, no, you can't, right? Can you attack on the first turn of the game? I think you can, but you just can't attach an energy. I haven't played against someone in a while, but I'm pretty sure even starting on turn 1, you can attach a fire energy to your Charmander, which is pretty damn good because that just means that as soon as you rare candy, you're going to be ready to attack them, which is just nice. I mean, and the deck was already playing a blocker. So I think this definitely just makes fire decks even better than they already were. Yeah, I mean, this card is just crazy, and I wouldn't be surprised if this card just gets better as time goes on. I mean, just zero cost attacks in Pokemon have been historically very game-changing, and the fact you have a zero retreat just makes it even better. Now, if there was a reason to evolve this, it would be, like, bonkers. But yeah, pretty much Umbreon and Magby. All right, let's see. Is the Lugia cover card good? Okay, so for 3 energy, you can deal 180. But you also lose 3 energy. I think that's pretty bad. And it only has 150 HP. Yeah, 150 HP is just not going to cut it. Not nowadays. I mean, that's just really not worth it. Like, if this was 160, it would still be pretty bad. If it was, like, the fact you're losing 3 energy. If you lost 2, no, it'd still be pretty bad. I mean, it's just a bad card. All right, Gyarados EX. Okay, no, these are all cards we already have, right? Yeah, those are cards we already have. Ooh, okay, Dark Lugia. Dark Lugia kind of based. I mean, that'll be a cool card to collect, but, I mean, it's just not a good card. All right, Lantern EX. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. If tails, they are now confused. So this is just a win-win scenario. I do like that, and paralyzed and confused are 2 of the better status effects. But at the end of the day, it requires 3 energy in an electric deck where you don't have really a way to cheat energy. I mean, this could be... Nah, it's just bad. It could be good later down the road. It could become a niche thing. Unless there's just some bonker trainer card that makes it OP. Yeah, this is another one of those cards where it's like, I actually prefer the OG artwork over this. This just is like, we're going to zoom out on the screen grab and just add some like schmut in the background. Shuckle EX, this takes 20 less damage, okay. Flip 3 coins, this does 20 for each heads. That's not really good. I think this card is just trying to do something that is already in the game, and another card already does it better, and I'm talking about Executor EX. This is just strictly a worse Executor EX. Like, 120 is just not very good. But I will say, this is one of the most fire artworks we've seen in the game thus far. Shuckle at the juice bar, okay. I don't know why, but this picture makes me feel like Shuckle is running a gacha game. Espeon EX, is this a card we already have? I don't think so. Once during your turn, if this is in the active spot, you can heal 30. Okay. I mean, I just don't think that's good enough, but whatever. Kingdra EX. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat, and you're dealing 90 for 2. I mean, that's definitely, like, better than other cards we've seen. The fact that Rare Candy in the game actually makes this, like, a more relevant attacker, so I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's already a card that kind of does a similar thing, right? Not the retreat part, but just serves as a 2 energy water attacker. I forgot what that's called again. I think it's from the very first set, right? Oh yeah, Staryu EX. I mean, you could argue this is like just a better like Staryu EX. No, I think it is just a better Staryu EX, but Starmie EX. I think Starmie EX is only a 1 stage though. But with a Rare Candy, you're only ever playing this in a Rare Candy deck anyway. It is better than Starmie EX, but only slightly. Okay, the artwork is badass though. This Lugia art, mid. All right, we got fucking Will, boys. Will, they put you in the damn game. Why did they make you so damn fruity, bro? That's a little bit weird. All right, next time you flip any number of coins for the effect of an attack ability or trainer after using this card on this turn, the first coin flip will definitely be heads. Okay, why the actual fuck does this card have to last until the end of this turn? And why does it mention trainer cards when you can only play 1 trainer card per turn and there are no mechanics in the game that allow you to play more than 1 trainer card currently? They have a automatic heads mechanic, but it only works until the end of the card. It says, for the effect of an attack, ability, or trainer after using this card on this turn. But this is a trainer itself. I mean, for the sole fact that you already go -1, I honestly wouldn't not assume. Even if this was an item card, I don't think it would be, like, broken, like, ban-worthy. I mean, it'd be way better, but just, like, gosh dang, like, this card is just garbage. Okay, Lyra. Alright, new waifu, who this? Switch your active Pokemon that has damage on it with one of your bench Pokemon. Okay, that's actually just terrible. I mean, there are just item cards that allow you to switch for free. So this is not great. Especially, like, most of the good Pokemon don't have a high retreat cost. The good Pokemon that do have a high retreat cost are the ones that are your main attacker and you're just never switching out. So this card is basically just unplayable. Cool. All right, Fisher. Flip 3 coins. For each heads, a water Pokemon is chosen at random from your discard pile to put into your hand. All right, the thing is, the resource pile... Resource advantage, like card advantage in general, is just so low value in this game. And I think even if the game wasn't low power level, it would still just be very low value in general. Specifically because this is a 3-point prize system instead of 6 like standard Pokemon. Like, the cards would have to be extremely busted for you to take advantage of this, or there would have to be like a graveyard mechanic where you discard cards and you can, like, this would essentially be kind of more or less like a bad tutor. But at the current state, it's just really bad. And the fact you have to, like, flip coins is stupid. Like, this is already a minute effect. Even if you hit 3 heads, like, you're not doing anything. That's just not good. I don't know why they keep adding these terrible cards in the game after, like, 30 years of good card design. Like, why do they keep doing this? I think they just don't really care about the game. I think they just want to make shiny cards and make a game that is progressing so slowly that they don't have to pay any attention to balancing the game because they don't want to, like, exuberate any more resources that they think will not produce them more money. Okay. So there is actually a energy ramp Pokemon for electric types as well as fire types. Okay, that's actually huge. That's actually really huge because electric did need a ramp. I would argue electric needed a ramp more than fire. Yeah, that's actually insane. Okay, so I would say Pichu is actually better than Magby. And as we get evolutions, like, Pichu could be way more relevant than Magby, 100%, but especially right now. Yeah, that's actually a really good card. Electric decks may actually rise to tier 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Flip a coin. If heads, this does 40 more damage. Okay, that's just complete garbage. Why is this a stage 2? Why is this a stage 2? Even if it was a stage 1, it literally would not be that good. Why? I don't know why they keep doing this. They come up with a card that is like, the game is so simple. All they have to do is make the stats in this set equivalent to what the current stats and power level threshold are of previous sets. And they're just like, okay, we could do that, but let's just add the word stage 2. So the card is, like, completely fucking unplayable. Cool. Bellossom, flip 3 coins. This is 60 damage for each head. Okay, that's garbage. Dude, why do they keep adding the coin flip mechanic? They think that the coin flip mechanic appeals to casuals, but the thing is, casuals don't even play the game. They just open the packs. No one actually enjoys coin flips. They think that it's a fun mechanic that makes it easier for people to get into the game, but really all that it does is just frustrate people who actually enjoy playing the game. I mean, that's just the reality. Okay, it's another coin flip card. Rule number 1 of Pokemon Pocket. If a card says flip a coin, unless it is trainer card Misty, just automatically ignore it. Just automatically ignore it, and you'll save so much more time in your life. If this Pokemon moved from your bench to the active, it does 50 more damage. Okay. That actually could be a decent card in the Colorless Toolbox deck, other than the fact that you have to evolve it from a Sylar, which is just a complete garbage card. Okay, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent reveals a random card. That's so bad. Why is the payoff for flipping the correct side of the coin always just as useless and fringe as if you fail the coin flip. I just don't understand. If this Pokemon was damaged by an attack during your opponent's last turn, what was in the active spot? This attack also does 50 damage. Okay, it only has 90 HP. I mean, this is just a terrible card. Smeargle. Okay, 2 mana, change the type of random energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon to one of the following at random. I mean, that's frustrating, but it's also completely garbage. Wait, what is this? When you attach an energy from your energy zone to this Pokemon, put a random card from your deck that evolves from this Pokemon onto this Pokemon to evolve it. Okay, is there a reason to, like, evolve? Okay, what does this do? Oh, I didn't look at the item cards, did I? Okay, let's look at the item cards. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is knocked out, put it into your hand. Okay, it's terrible. Move a fire, water, or lightning from your benched Pokemon to your active Pokemon. I mean, it's just switch, but just worse switch. And switch isn't even like... Energy switch isn't even that good. It's literally a fringe playable card in the actual TCG. Squirt Bottle. Discard a fire energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh my gosh, that's such a BM fucking card. Wow. Okay, what were the item cards on the other set? Okay. Rescue Scarf. Yep, that's in the other set too. Then we've got Steel Apron. Okay. The metal Pokemon this card is attached to takes minus 10 damage. That is completely ass. Why would you ever do this when there is an item card that gives you plus 20 max HP? I mean, it's just not very good. And it's restricted to metal, which is just a terrible type. Dark Pendant. If the Darkness Pokemon this is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged, your opponent reveals a random card from their hand and shuffles into the deck. So it is a 1-for-1 that I have to wait until my opponent plays into it. That's terrible. Okay. Trainer card Will is going to make Tinkaton EX feel so good. How? What did that do again? I thought it was so ass that I forgot what it did. The next time you flip any number of coins. Oh, yeah, it causes you to go -1. And then if it said the next coin flip you do, regardless of whether it's this turn or next turn, I could understand how it would be a playable card. Even then, it would still just be like a tier 3 card. I mean, it wouldn't even be tiered. But, I mean, it would be fun. I mean, 9 out of 10 coin flip cards in this game are just complete garbage. Okay, to sum this all up, there's essentially like 3 actually meta-relevant cards, being Magby that ramps you fire energy for free, Pichu that ramps you electric energy for free, and then obviously, what's his face? I think it was in the other pack, right? I just clicked the same pack. I'm a doofus. Yeah, Umbreon EX. I mean, Umbreon EX is a good card. It's like the only legitimately, like, good card. For the reason, like, this is the first card that I've seen them balance correctly in this expansion, which is kind of sad. The only reason why, it's not like this does anything broken, but it provides an ability that is, like, somewhat relevant. Like, it's a utility ability. But it actually has an appropriate amount of damage and cost for the attack, equivalent to, like, how good the ability is. Like, most of these other cards, it provides, like a ability that's slightly worse than Umbreon EX's ability. And then it gives you an attack and a cost associated with that attack that is much worse than this ability, which is really weird. All right, let's see if the client is back up. I'm gonna go turn the air down. I'll be right back. All right, we'll see what happens. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I'm awaiting a phone call to see when my dog needs picked up from the vet because he's getting some dental work done. It's kind of weird not having your dog here. Since I work from home, my dog's just almost always with me. Time for the new rotation. Bye-bye Shouldered. Dude, for real. I actually, I was looking at a deck list because I was trying to make a Sephiroth deck because that's what made me want to play again. And then because I wanted to build a deck with this card just because I fuck with Final Fantasy heavy. If you know, you know. And the deck had like a shoulder in it, and I was like, is that still legal? Dude, I remember when Shouldered first came out and everyone was just so mad. And then progressively, like over time, somehow Shouldered went from like a natural 4-of in every deck, in every format, to like, yeah, you can play 1 to 2 Shouldered if you want, or you can side deck it. Like, that is one of Magic's biggest mysteries, because Shouldered is just like, in a vacuum, one of the most disgusting cards you'll ever read. And the fact that it's actually like, I mean, it's still broken, right? I mean, I'm sure it's even more annoying to play against in Commander, which I don't play, so I don't really know. But that's what I've heard. But yeah, I was going to build a sacrifice deck using Sephiroth. But I don't know what new cards to add to the deck. Because all the decks I was looking at were pre-rotation. But I do want to hop into a draft. Just to see what new cards are in this set, if the draft is working. Bot match. You're excited to see what Edge brings to rotation? Personally, I actually like, coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, I actually just prefer higher level power formats. So, to me, the fact that, like, I would prefer to play when the most amount of sets are legal as possible versus the most minimal amount of sets. Okay, so this was a historic deck, I guess. I imported some deck that used Sephiroth, and it looked close to, like, standard. Funny enough, I actually just have infinite resources in this game. And, like, compared to the average whale, I really haven't spent that much money. I'm just, like, very, very good at drafting. And have a very high win rate, and just barely ever played Constructed. So I just own, like, 70% of cards in the game. 1 second. I'm probably getting a call from the vet. All right, sorry about that. That was the vet. They're telling me that they're gonna do some extractions, and it's gonna cost me a lot of money, which is not very good for me. But I would rather invest in my dog now versus later on them telling me, oh yeah, your dog needs this like multi-$1,000 surgery, he's gonna die. Because at that point, I've never been a person who's gonna like keep the dog alive longer than it should be to if it's gonna have a lower quality of life. That's my thing. I've seen some people keep their dogs alive like way too long. Like one of my family members, they like paid for a surgery that was like several $1,000s, and their dog is already like at least 15 or older, which I think is just kind of ridiculous. I personally just wouldn't do that for the dog. Just would not want that. You just had to take your cat to the vet for fleas and stuff. Dude, fleas is it does not cost you nearly as much money as depending on what happens. I might be looking at I mean, I don't know what the price is. I don't really want to know what the price is. I'll look at it at the end of the month when I pay off my credit card. Well, actually, I won't look at it. I'll just click pay all and just hope for the best. But it is a possibility that basically going into this on the low end, if no extractions were required, they said it was going to cost me like 600 something, which is quite a lot of money to me. But they just called to tell me that they're going to make like several extractions and stuff. And the total could potentially be like $1,000, which is fucking insane. But I mean, it's a once in his lifetime thing, so I might as well do it now. Okay, so I don't mind crafting this card because, like, it seems like this card is pretty bonkers. I mean, this just allows you to add any mana in the game. I mean, that's just a card I'm going to want to have. And this card. Final Fantasy seems like it added some decently powerful... it didn't really change a lot. Like, I last played this game in, like, December. And really, before this rotation that literally just happened, most of my decks are still, like, 90% of the cards are cards that I already own. Now, that's not to say that that won't rapidly change, but that is pretty crazy just coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, you leave for 3 months and your deck is completely banned, which actually has happened to me multiple times before. In fact, the last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In, like, I think it was 2023. Yeah, it was either 2023 or 2024. But I bought this deck for like $1,000. I didn't actually spend $1,000 because I won a prize card in another game. Those were worth like $600. But the total cost of my deck ended up being like $1,000. And I took off. I couldn't go to the game store because I had to do some work. So I had a contract, and I wasn't able to go for like 2 or 3 weeks. And I came back, and they're like, okay, you need to spend another like $400 to like continue playing the deck because this new thing came out. And I'm like, fuck, well, I'm already disinvested. I guess I'll do that. And then another 2 weeks go by, and then my deck is something like got hit, or they came out with something else. And literally in 2 weeks, the value of my deck went from over $1,000 to like less than $100 total. And I was like, all right, fuck, I'm not playing anymore. This is just a money pit. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really only... I wouldn't even say it's really worth it regardless. But what I will say is, if you are going to play, you need to guarantee that you're going to be able to play or go to locals at minimum once a week. If you don't have the time to go to locals once a week, every week, for the entirety of you playing the game, it's just not worth it because of how money hungry and how fast the cards come out. I'm pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only game that actually does this, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! A new product is actually released once every 3 weeks. Now, that does not mean that that product will be a game-defining product, and sometimes it could be a reprint product, but just on that speed alone, it makes every card in the game highly volatile to the point where even if your deck does not demand a new card for you to make it playable, those new cards may cause the value of your deck to drop down to near nothing within a 1 week time span, which is honestly the most like get fucked feeling you'll ever have. And it's kind of hilarious because the people who are spending the most money in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are always the people who don't actually have the money to play. I always found that kind of funny. It's always the guy who has the max rarity deck who's also on disability checks. You know what I'm saying? That's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Conundrum. Balancing your disability checks with your foils, you know? Okay, so what lands are legal? We're going to see how we can play this deck. Okay, so we have black, white. Let's check and see what rare lands there are. We can do mythics too. I'm a baller. Ooh, that's kind of nice. This kind of makes me feel like I'm on mushrooms without having to take the drive over to the farmer. Okay, is there a black-white dual land? Where's black-white? Okay. So I guess... Wait, what set is this? Fuck it, let's just put this in. Yeah, we'll just play, I think they call these shocks. That's what the kids say. Shocks, you know? I remember the magic terms. Okay. Now we gotta drag the picture of Sephiroth to let people know that we're based. Dude, it actually kind of pisses me off, though. Just knowing that they, like, I came back to the game for one purpose only, which is to Sephiroth cheese people, but they won't allow me to spend money to purchase this. Like, that's fucked, man. I wanted to spend the money I didn't have on a card that I don't need, and they're stopping me from doing that. That is the most, like, non-predatory thing they could have possibly done. Wait, actually, it's the opposite of... it is extremely predatory, because they make me think that I can, like, spend money while holding me at the end of the chain, chasing the cheese that I'll never have access to purchase. Okay, let's change the name of this deck. Okay. I don't really understand this deck, but I know you want to sacrifice. And sacrificing makes Sephiroth go burr. So that means it's good. Okay, I'll select Sephiroth. Yeah. And we're going to do best of one. Wait, why can't I do ranked? Wait, why is ranked locked? Okay, fuck it. I don't really care. The reality is, I mean, the only reason why I would prefer to play ranked is because this is the one game where the people you play against in ranked, or the people you play against in unranked, are just as toxic as the people you play against in ranked. Like, it's so interesting to me that people consider this one of, like, the highest cost to play games, Magic Arena, but every person you play against has an extremely paid deck. Even if you're, like, at the bottom, like, rank in the game, every person you go against, at minimum, has all of the rare lands that are required to optimally play that deck. Okay. Well, now I feel like my webcam is a little too small. Okay, well, we'll see how this works out. Alright, so this sacks... We have a turn 1 play into a Vengeful Blood Witch, which is pretty good. And I have an Enduring Innocence. I think that's pretty good. I mean, I think what we're playing is an aggro deck, and we're on the play, which is just good, right? That's just always good. Unfortunately, like, this is a bit of a conundrum because it's like, do I play the tap lane for the Surveil, or do I get my body on the board? I risk it for the biscuit. I believe in the ability to draw an untapped mana source next turn. I spent my hard-earned money on shocks just for a situation like this. Okay, I didn't get a shock. Dude, he has a greedy freebooter. That fucking freebooter. Okay, sack a creature, draw 2 cards. I mean, that's just a great card. Well, let's Surveil first. I don't think I care about this right now. Attack mode, go. I could have played this card, but I kind of just wanted to establish my second body. And I'm never sacking this because this is a flyer. It's just worth too much chip damage, right? Okay, I'm getting punished for not keeping that removal. Yeah, this card is annoying as fuck. Okay, well, I understand why this card is broken. I mean, this card is really good. I kind of want to get it on the field. But we could just play the Vengeful Blood Witch, use this as a blocker, and then sack it. I mean, this is a pretty legit card. This is an OG. Oh, he's actually gonna kill it? Alright. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Unfortunately, this enters tapped now, which is really bad. Should I block with this? I kind of just want to hold. No, he has the same card as me. I drew the fast land. Where's my pet? Wait, yeah, where is my pet? I usually have a pet. Maybe it's because they did like a huge update to the game. I have to re-equip it. I'll do that after this game. This sucks. Yeah, this really fucking sucks. Okay. Dude, free-to-play looking board? Free-to-play? Bro, you wouldn't even be able to build a constructed deck if you're free-to-play. JK, I think you can, but it just takes so much time. Most people don't do it. I'm actually not sure whatsoever what the like modern free-to-play experience is in this game anymore, because I literally played this game when it first came out in 2019. I remember when I first went to college as a freshman, this was like the only game I could run on my laptop at the time that was worth playing, because I was using a Mac. So I've been playing this game for a long ass time. And that's why spending money doesn't really benefit me, because I've just been grandfathered in to the predatoriness. But I see that there are some things that have made it more free-to-play friendly, but it just kind of depends on how you want to play the game. If you don't like drafting, it's definitely going to take you a lot longer. Can we draw a Sephiroth, please? Where's my fucking Sephiroth? I feel like it's kind of worth it to attack with this. But we could just trade with his cleric, so maybe not. So when this dies, it comes back as an enchantment, and you still get the ability. So it basically just gives you the same ability, but it's not a creature. Oh, fuck. He killed my Vengeful Blood Witch. You dirty bastard. I haven't spent real money on this game in years. Once you play a year, you earn enough for anything you want. I mean, that's good. I do remember at one point, oh shit, it's the Rat King. Rats from the Bay. I remember when, for the first couple years of the game, it was, I think just because they added an influx of sets, it was difficult to keep up with. But, like I said, it really depends on, like, I think it is expensive if you are impatient as a new player and you also are not interested in drafting. For me, drafting is my, like, I would prefer to draft, like, I'm gonna be honest, if drafting wasn't down on the servers right now, we'd be fucking drafting instead. But because of that, like, I basically just have 70% of cards in the game, and I have enough wild cards to where I can make any deck, even from the sets that I haven't played in this year. So, like, spending money, I could spend money, it just does nothing for me. The only way I would spend money is if I got really tilted drafting, and I wanted to do another draft, which happens periodically when I play this game. Okay, that's juicy. That's juicy. Okay.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love this deck, man. It's such a fun deck, man. So, I could just trade with everything. Gosh, why does he have the Rat King? Why are my lands all tapped? Why did I not draw the Shock land like a good player? Yeah, this doesn't let you sack an enchantment, which kind of sucks. Wait, did he banish? Oh, he exiled my Vengeful Blood Witch. That does kind of suck. Okay, I completely fucked up. I fucked up. If I didn't play my land yet and we drew into this, we could play this and then we could sack and raise dead, and that would have been really good. But I didn't do that because I'm not good at the game. That's okay. Yeah, I do feel kind of broke right now. I feel kind of naked without my pet. Not having a pet in this game is just a huge disadvantage. Like, just letting the other person know that you have less money than them is something... Wait, no, he has a Sephiroth? What the fuck? No! No! I need the Sephiroth. Why does he have the Sephiroth? This isn't even a good card. I just want to play it because it's Sephiroth. You know what's crazy? I actually looked this card up on TCG Player, and a non-foil, like, cool-looking art version is $35. Yet, this card, from what I looked at the deck list from the Final Fantasy Pro Tour, not a single person used Sephiroth in their deck. Now, maybe, like, a person who went, like, 03 drop or 04 drop played it, but none of the people I looked at out of, like, the 60 deck list I, like, skimmed through, I didn't see them have a Sephiroth. And 100% no one who, like, did extremely well played a Sephiroth, because it's just really not that good of a card. It's a cool card. It could be good. And the issue is, once again, I hate Commander players. If there's ever a problem in Modern Magic, it's always the Commander player's fault. Remember that. They stole this game away from us. If you wanted to grab 3 friends and circle jerk together, you didn't have to increase the cost of my flattened Pyrus squares. That's all I'm saying. You could have done that without Magic the Gathering. It's kind of funny because depending on what way you look at it, Magic the Gathering has essentially, or Commander has essentially killed Magic the Gathering, in my opinion. Some people will say, like, his save Magic, but the thing is, before they started making legitimate Commander products, like, I remember being 12 years old, and you could always play Commander. I never played Commander, but I knew a couple people at the game store. Like, I saw them do it. But ever since they started making, like, legitimate Commander products, it basically just killed the entire local game store community. Like, you can't go to a local game store within a 150-mile radius of my house and expect to play in a constructed format tournament, which is actually just completely garbage. Because when I was, like, 12, also, there's, like, 5 game stores within, like, 20 miles of me, and none of them have constructed. When I was like 12, we used to have drafts every like Friday and Saturday at the store near my dad's business. And we would have minimum 35 people. And also, there were multiple people who played at that store who were like consistently performing well at the Pro Tour. And now there's not even drafts because draft has just been completely killed by Commander. Okay, I drew a card. That's good. Drawing cards is good. Drawing cards go burr. Fuck it, I'll give this guy a map. Sha. Take that map, bitch. Take your fucking map, bitch. The rats, they're too powerful. You can't stop the rats, son. Raise the dead. Let's go. Okay. At first, I thought maybe this guy was playing a loner deck just because he's playing a mono black deck. But he has a Sephiroth, so he definitely built this deck. It's just a bad deck. It's not necessarily a bad deck, but he has some cards in here that are questionable, like Greedy Freebooter. Why the fuck are you playing Greedy Freebooter? This card is just not good. Greedy Freebooter is a card that I would pay for Wizards to remove from my account. Even in Lost Caverns of Ixalan draft, you never wanted a Greedy Freebooter in your deck. If you had to play a Greedy Freebooter, you're either at a Pro Tour table or you're just bad at the game. More than likely, you're bad at the game. Because even at the Pro Tour, unless you got extremely unlucky, you're just low on playables, and you're in a contested like color pairing, this card's just so bad. You just prefer not to play it. Literally anything else is better. I do love a Lord Skitter though. Man, Eldraine is one of my favorite sets of all time. Let's go. The first W. The first W. Yes, sir. Sha. You know I had to win that one? Because he drew Sephiroth and I didn't. He drew Sephiroth and I didn't. We can't allow people to draw our ace card without our consent. In a game where only one person is allowed to have fun at a time, I noticed him having fun, and I had to steal that away from him. It's just the way life goes. It's just the way life goes. Achievements? Okay. What does this do? What did I get? I do like achievements. Achievement makes flashing lights go boom. Bro, why do I not just get these achievements automatically? I literally have like 10,000 limited events completed. I kind of don't want to tell people that because it kind of makes me look like a basement dweller. But I should just get the... I would never equip that. But it does make me feel good about myself. And bad about myself at the same time. It's a dual-edged sword. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I gotta quit my pet. I think I just go Elemental Cat. This is OG. Elemental Cat was literally from the first Battle Pass, and the only people who bought the Elemental Cat were the people who didn't realize Battle Passes were a scam because it was the first Battle Pass. So that's how you know it's OG. That's how you know it's OG for real. I've heard this set though is very simplistic, and it's probably good for new players. But I mean, fuck the new players, am I right? I have a sad feeling that the best decks are just the decks that were still the best deck at the last World Championship, like 7 months ago, except with slightly less efficient interaction. What the hell, dude? Of course, this guy quits out. He sees that we open a Sephiroth, and he auto-quits. That's how you know that guy wasn't a real man. Why can I still not play ranked? It's kind of weird. Wait, no, I didn't want to make a new deck. It still surprises me that there are people who play Brawl. Brawl is like, I mean, it's literally Commander for the people who don't have friends. I mean, that just is what it is. If you want to play, like, scuffed Commander, and you don't have any friends, and you want to, like, pay money on digital flattened fire squares, you can play Brawl. I'm not one of those people. I like to go outside, lift weights, and interact with females. That's why I run Sephiroth, because this is a Chad deck. See a Sephiroth, keep a Sephiroth. That's just how it goes, baby. It goes, it goes. Okay, this is just an insane hand. Turn 1, Infestation Sage. Turn 2, Vengeful Blood Witch. Turn 3, Sephiroth? Okay. Kind of hot, for real. What does this do? When you discard one or more cards, put that many 1/1 counters on this creature. Alright, I'm unsure how good that is. I could see how it could be busted, though. This guy's afraid to trade. He's not a real man. Some people get really excited when a new cycle of lands come out. I'm the exact opposite. I actually hate it whenever they come out with new lands. Some people are like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. You can surveil. Like, that's great. And I'm just like, all right, it's just another gatekeeper mechanism added to the game. Because now if you want to play before you even build a deck, you need 4 of each of these new lands that are minimum $15 each. Because the commander players just increase the tax on all these cards exponentially. Okay, we'll just put that guy out. Terso Light Shatterer? Oh, that's broken. That's actually so broken. Now he has 2 3/3s. Alright, that's busted. Oh, wait, this has haste, too? What the fuck? This card is so pushed. What? Exile a card at random from your graveyard? That sounds annoying to facilitate IRL. Vengeful Blood Witch, go burr. I finally drew a land. Let's go. Yes, sir. It's time for the Master of Darkness, Sephiroth. Shh. And I should have totally played, I should have attacked first. I lost the damage. Fuck me. Yeah, losing a damage here was actually pretty bad. That puts me quite far behind. I don't know if it's too much to ask, but I feel like if they would have given this card Menace, it would actually be a good card. The fact this card is missing the keyword Menace just makes it, like, I feel like slightly below the power threshold. But they were probably just thinking, you know, this card has a picture of Sephiroth. We're going to buy it no matter what. And they were right. This card, I actually love this character from Final Fantasy. I love this character in the Kingdom Hearts games, especially. And this card just happens to be busted. I mean, this is arguably... I just started playing, and I can already tell you, this is the most busted card in the Final Fantasy set. Without a doubt. Like, I don't even have to know what's good in the meta to know that this card is broke. I mean, this card is probably used in, like, a lot of different formats. It's just an insane card. Agatha's Soul Cauldron just makes it even more busted. Ow. I think I'm just cooked. This card is crazy. I didn't realize this is like an actually good card. But I guess that's just because this card's broken. Yes, when one Sephiroth dies, another takes its place. Ha ha ha. Oh shit, I can just return a Sephiroth for 1 mana? That's pretty big. I think I'm just dead though. Because this card's just broken. What if I just buy back 3 blockers? Is that, like, good enough? I feel like it's not good enough. I think we still need to do this, though. I'd like to get my Enduring Innocence on the board because that has lifelink, but I'm not sure we can afford to do that. Yeah, because, like, I don't want to trade away my Sephiroth. Trading away Sephiroth is a no-go, baby. Man, how come whenever I click away from the screen, the volume just goes mute? It's kind of annoying. Gosh darn wizards and their spaghetti code. Oh shit, wait, he's just stealing my Sephiroth's ability? That's broken. Oh wait, no, I don't think he gets to do that, right? Yeah, because he doesn't have an activated ability. I mean, if he has a trample effect, I die regardless. Wow, I thought he was just going to kill us. Am I dead? I'm not dead somehow. Wow, okay. If I had a removal, he'd be dead. But of course I can't draw a removal. That'd be too good. Okay, I guess the question is it better to Sephiroth here? Or is it better to Enduring Innocence? Oh shit. What does this do? Start your engines? I have a speed counter. Oh my gosh. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm back in the 5Ds era. Well, if I attack with everyone, he just can't block. Wait, what did this do? Are you kidding me, bro? This guy is such a top deck cheese. I think we're kind of cooking this guy, though. Okay. Let's go. I feel like we should have lost because that guy's definitely playing like a meta deck. But he's just not good at the game. I was trying to see where it tells you the status of the game. Why does this happen every single time on the first day of launch? I've never played on like the first week of launch where draft wasn't disabled. It's kind of hilarious. Join the Discord. No thanks. Wait, this guy's a yellow name. Does that mean he thinks he's special? Alright, he's taking a mole. Love to see it. No, he's starting with the Llanowar Elves? That's busted. I have a need for speed, baby. No, he's playing this deck. I actually thought about building this deck. This is disgusting. It's turn 2 of the game and he has 5/5 of stats on the field? What the fuck? Why does he have 5/5 worth of stats on the field in turn 2? That's like, why is that allowed? I feel like Sephiroth should have been given either Menace or Death Touch. If he was just given one of those two keywords, this would be fair. Why is Bristly Bill so broken? I mean, yeah, I'll trade with your Bristly Bill. I feel like that guy did not know I could do that. Not to say that that was like an extremely advantageous trade, but I just removed his value engine from the board by getting rid of my useless shitters. If he has another Bristly Bill, dude. Okay, he may not have a Bristly Bill. That was long overdue. My need for speed. Badoink. No, not another land. Bro, why are you putting out? I didn't even really do much. That guy just kind of lost himself by attacking with his Bristly Bill. All he needed to do was just like not attack, and he just destroys us. Okay, that's a pretty good card. I would actually like to see what are the cards in this set. Stellar Sights? What the fuck is that? Okay, these are pretty dope. Plaza of Heroes looks crazy. Thespian Stage, I hate this card. I hate this card so much. So unfun to play against. And Lotus Field. Just look at the mythics right now. So there's only one page of mythics. Interesting. Okay. So there's this guy. When an artifact enters, put a loyalty counter on this. Okay. It only costs 3 mana. That's pretty good. Nowadays, if a Planeswalker costs more than 3, it has to be broken. I'm honestly not so sure how I feel about the fact that there's only one Planeswalker per set. Yeah, the fact there's only one Planeswalker per set now kind of bothers me because I'm a Planeswalker Timmy. I'm sure the commander players just complained about it. When an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on that. It's good. Untap. If it's an artifact, put a 1/1 on it. It's not bad. Search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less. Put it into your hand. I mean, that in itself is just good. Get an emblem with at the beginning of your combat. You can put 3 1/1s on an artifact. If it's not a creature, it becomes a robot. I mean, yeah, if you're playing Affinity, I could see how that could be good. Are there enough artifacts to make that a viable thing? I don't know. Endstone. When you play a land or a spell, you get to draw. At the beginning of your end step, if your life total becomes half your starting life total. So it's half your starting life total. So you just stuck at 10. That is honestly very interesting because that can be an advantage and a disadvantage. Because you can never go below 10. So if they put you below 10, you go back to 10. Okay, so this requires you to tap 20 power to basically just win the game. I mean, that's not very good. Equipped creature has pay 15, exile this. You control target opponent. I mean, that's just a commander card. I mean, what can I say? It's a commander card. But it actually could be kind of bonkers because there is a deck where you can get like 10 10s out. I think. So I've heard. 6 mana double strike vigilance. Spells you cast have affinity. It's probably not good enough. Enters tap, station 12. Add green for each creature you control. Okay, so it's just like Gaia's Cradle Budget Edition. That's probably... yeah, that's probably decent enough in like Historic. I know the green deck with that land that taps you for green equal to the your total not affinity for green, but your like devotion. Famished Worldsire. For 8 mana, Devour Land 3, you can sacrifice any number of lands. It enters with 3 times that many 1/1 counters. Is that even good? You have Ward 3. When this enters, look at the top X cards, where X is this creature's power. Put any number of land cards from them onto the battlefield tapped. I think this is unplayable. At the beginning of combat, put X 1/1 counters on each creature you control. Okay, this card's busted in draft. That's busted as fucking draft. Memorial World. Sack a land. Create a 2/2 robot. Then other creatures you control get +1/0 in haste. The thing is, in an aggro deck, if you can already tap 12 power, you probably just already have game. Yeah, if this didn't enter tapped, I could see you play it, but it's just not worth it. You're not going to have that many lands out in a deck like this. Create X tokens that are copies of artifact or creatures you control. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Other creatures have haste. I mean, that is good, but it costs 4 mana. Warp 3. You can cast a card with warp from your hand for its warp cost. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. Then you can cast it from exile. That's cute, but this is probably just like too high costed. If it had haste itself, I could see you play that. Pay 2 life, sack a creature. Draw cards equal to the sacked power. Probably not playing it. There's just other ways to sync your mana with lands. There's that one from the set with the animals. I forgot what that was called. The one where there's like the rabbits and stuff. Yeah, they have that one thing that's it lets you pay mana to either create a food, sack a food to draw a card, or make a 1/1 token. And that land is just always going to be better than these lands, probably. Ward, discard a card. That's not bad. But for 5 mana, that's pretty hefty. Void. When this attacks, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, defending player loses half their life. I mean, that's just terrible. Unending Slasher is just a better version of this card at 3 mana. Just a better card. What can I say? So Thara the Super Void. When a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. Okay. I like this card. At the beginning of your end step, if a player controls no creature, sack this. Then put a creature card exiled with it on the battlefield. Okay. Interesting. Add a blue mana for each artifact you control. This might be the only, like... This just seems like a win more card, but I could see how you get to that. I mean, this could actually be viable. Weft Walking. When this enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, draw 7. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns can be cast without mana. So this is just budget Omniscience. So I guess, like, if your deck is better at generating mana than just reviving an artifact from the graveyard, it's a way to put your Omniscience on the battlefield for 6 mana. But who's really doing that? When this enters, draw a card. As long as you have one for your card hand, you would, if you would draw one or more cards, draw that many. +1. And you can warp. Oh, that's busted. Yeah, this card is good. So this is like a 2 mana draw 2 in draft. This is a pretty good card. Okay, for 4 and tap, you get to create a token that's a copy of an artifact or enchantment. That just seems impossible. I just feel like stationing for 12 is just something you're not doing unless you and the other person are just in a stalemate for like 5 turns, which rarely happens nowadays. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. Warping that for 2 is disgusting. It's a commander card. When you cast your second spell each turn, create 2 1/1s, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. I could see how this could be... Nah, I just feel like it's not that good now. This is a card that feels like it should have came out 10 years ago. So far, none of the mythics have really said to me this is going to make a new deck that's like OP. When this aura enters, exile target creature an opponent controls with this until this aura leaves the field. Enchant permanent has ward 1. It's a good card. It's kind of just a better version of that one card from the undead set or whatever you call it. I really liked that set. I forgot what its name was, but it's the one about scary movies. It came out like 2 or 3 sets ago. When you cast an artifact, you get a 1/1 drone. I could see how this could be usable. I mean, it just gives you more tokens for affinity. When this enters, each opponent exiles. You can play a card for as long as it remains exiled. Each spell cast this way costs 1 more to cast. Each land played this way enters tapped. I don't know if you would want to use that. I could see how it could be decent, but 9 out of 10 times, I feel like 1-drops are just so pushed now. For station 2, your other creatures just get +1/+1. That's okay. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a 1/1 on target creature you control. Okay. That seems pretty good. Remove a 1/1 counter to tap target artifact or creature. That's a decent card. When this or another artifact enters, you gain a life. Beginning your end step, draw a card if you gain 3 or more life this turn. It doesn't seem viable. Gaining life just isn't good in artifact. When this enters, exile all artifacts and creatures with mana value 2 or less until this leaves the battlefield. Oh, this is just like that one card, Lockdown. Put each card exiled with this artifact into its owner's graveyard, then create a 2/2 robot for each card. Okay. And that's like a legitimately really strong card. Search your library for a legendary creature, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Paying 3 mana to do that is just not worth it. When this enters, return a non-creature, non-land with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast this creature. So if you pay 3, you can get an artifact from the grave just every turn. Seems okay. Exile all creatures in spacecraft. Alright. At the beginning of your combat, up to 1 other artifact becomes an artifact with base power and toughness 2/2 and flying. I wish you could target itself. Consult the star charts? Dude, it's Mexican Spock. Crazy. Kicker 2. Look at the top X cards of your library. X is the number of lands you control. Put 1 of those cards into your hand. If the spell was kicked, put 2 into your hand. Okay, so if you pay 4, you look at 4 and get 2. I mean, there was a card like this that was used in Standard. This one seems a little bit worse. Emissary Escort. This creature gets +X +0. Equal to the greatest mana value among artifacts. Okay. Enchant artifact or creature. The first time you would create 1 or more tokens each turn. You instead create that many tokens that are copies of the enchanted permanent. Interesting. If a permanent entering causes an ability, that ability triggers an additional time. Okay. Oh, this guy looks like an Eldrazi. He's a jellyfish advisor, though. Look at the top card of your library at any time. You can cast artifact spells from the top. Artifacts have tapped out of blue. Okay. Seems overcosted. But I guess we'll see. If it was an artifact itself, I could see how it would be good. Because then you could affinity, but you can't really do that. When a creature deals damage, you can draw that many cards. This is literally just worse Enduring Curiosity. Ward, discard a card. When this attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature and opponent controls. What? I don't get this. This is ass. Who thought this would be a good card? Why would I want to put 1/1s on my opponent? Just Arch Enemy's Charm. This is a reprint, right? Exile creature or planeswalker. Return 1 or 2 creatures or planeswalkers from your graveyard to your hand. Put 2 1/1s to target creature. This is a sideboard card for sure. Until end of turn, target creature gains. When this is dealt damage, you draw that many cards and lose that much life. That creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 damage to it. Okay, that doesn't seem good. Return target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield if it's a skeleton in addition to other types and has no abilities. Okay. That is ass. Why would you want to do that? I mean, it's a draft card. Enchant creature you control. When enchanted creature attacks, put target creature from the opponent's graveyard onto the battlefield. Tapped and attacking. Sacrifice this aura unless a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn. That seems pretty bad too. When one or more creatures deal combat damage, you draw a card and lose a life. I mean, there's already a card that does this. It's just better. Okay, when an opponent discards a card, they lose 3 life. When this attacks, each opponent discards a card. Each opponent who can't loses 3 life. That's... Dude, gosh, I feel like they just did a terrible flop with this mechanic. I can't see how this could be good. And the thing is, it's like... the issue I have with spaceships in general is it's a mechanic that seems like it really only works with green. Or, like, if you're playing Affinity... But Affinity is just a mechanic that people don't like in Standard because... I mean, a lot of people don't like Affinity in general because either it's absurdly busted and allows you to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or it's complete ass. And so just building a mechanic around a mechanic that, like, people dislike and can only ever be, like, absurdly busted or absurdly underpowered just seems like a bad decision to me. Destroy all creatures with X toughness or less. You lose X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature. Okay. Exile an artifact card from your graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on this. Then it deals damage equal to its power to any target. It's not bad. Weapons manufacturing. This looks like a card that could be busted just by the picture. When a non-token enters, create a colorless artifact token. With when this token leaves the battlefield, deals 2 damage to any target. Okay. Five-color spaceship. Infinite guideline space station. Okay, it just looks cool. When this enters, create a tap 2/2 for each multicolored permanent you control. This could be a good deck in the Legends deck. The Legends deck hasn't been good for like 2 years, but it's playable. When this attacks, draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control. Okay. I mean, I don't even think you need that ability. If you actually can tap... The issue I have with... the other issue I have with spaceships is unless you're doing some insane cheat strat, which, like, if there's a cheat strat like that, the cards would probably become instantly banned. If you're doing a spaceship station, like, fairly, you should have already won the game because you've accrued too many resources. Eternity Elevator is 5 mana and taps for 3 colorless. If you tap 20, it adds X mana of 1 color, equal to the number of charge counters. So you can tap for 20. I mean, it's just a commander card. Ooh, Eldrazi. I've been waiting for Eldrazi support for so long. When this leaves the battlefield, draw a card, then you can put a permanent with mana value less or equal to the number of lands from your hand to the battlefield. Okay. I mean, this is probably too gimmicky. If Eldrazi was in Standard, and not in Modern Horizons 3. I really wish just Eldrazi was in Standard. I like Eldrazi. Affinity for Slivers. The Sliver support that no one asked for except the boomers for 15 years. Slivers have double strike. Are there even other Sliver cards in Standard? If there are, they would have had to come out of like one of the past 3 sets when I wasn't playing. At the beginning of your upkeep, create 2 1/1 Slivers. Oh, that costs 6 mana, though. That's so bad. This should cost, like, 4. When this enters, destroy a non-creature permanent. Then you deal 4 to each creature. But it costs 8. 8 is... God, 8 is so bad. Tap X artifacts. Target creature gains +X. Or you can tap 5 to create a robot. That's garbage. Landfall. When a creature you control enters, target creature has base power and toughness 3/3. Okay. If you control 6 or more lands, that creature has base power and toughness 6/6. When you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters in a creature you control, you can draw that many cards. Do this only once each turn. Only once each turn? That's so limiting. Play an additional land each turn. Okay, this costs 4 instead of 3. Play lands from the graveyard. When a land enters, mill a card. Okay, why does this not cost 3? I guess it'd be too busted, but that's what it needs to be playable in Modern Standard. If 1 or more counters would be put on a creature, twice that many of those counters are put on it instead. So this is just literally a proliferate. Landfall, when a land enters, double the power of a creature you control. Maybe. Target player mills equal to your life total. I like this card. I like this card a lot. This card says if you haven't done anything for 4 turns and your opponent still hasn't killed you, you can win. I like that. Oh, this card looks like it could be busted. I mean, it has the picture of a busted card. It costs 2 mana, and it's black-white. When another creature you controls dies or is put into exile, put a 1/1 counter on this, and you gain a life. When this dies or is put into exile, well, its power is 4 or greater. Destroy 1 target non-land permanent. I think that's a card we could put in our deck, right? This is a card that could be decent. The thing is, you have to, like, weigh how many payoffs you want for sacking versus sackable creatures. And I don't know if I'm good enough to do that. Oh, shocks are in Standard again. Cool. Everyone loves shocks. Create a lander token. Each creature enters with a 1/1 on it. For each land that entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. Sack this, search your library for a basic, put it in the battlefield tapped. Seems too slow. I mean, the landfall deck is already pretty busted, and this just seems like too slow. This enters with a 1/1 counter on it equal to the number of mana spent. When you attack, you can remove a 1/1 from each of 2 creatures. If you do draw a card and create a 2/2. I think this needed haste. It needed haste badly. That card's useless. We get a big dragon, okay. 5 mana, 4/5. When this enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Okay. Destroy all creatures, then any number of target players each mill their library rounded down. Okay. I haven't seen a card that's like been like, oh, this is really freaking good. I don't even know if this card's good. Like, this card seems like it could be good, but it's not, like... It kind of does the same thing as Bartolomeo, but it doesn't give you a built-in sack outlet. Like, putting a 1/1 counter on this isn't that great. Having Menace and Vigilance is good, though. Yeah, nothing is, like, standing out to me as, like, I want to craft this card. When this enters, you get a 1/1. Okay. Did we get any removal? Did black get removal? Target creature gets -2/-2. Or -10/-10 if a non-land permanent left the battle this turn. Okay, that's actually a good card. Yeah, this is a card we could actually play. It's a card we could play for sure. If I was to put in that guy, what would I take out? Sack another creature, surveil 1. When a non-token you control dies, create a tapped zombie? It just takes so long to do. Is this really even a good card? Surveil is powerful. I'm tempted to just play that card that we just read. It was the black-white rare. Yeah, I'm gonna take out Zahur. Zahur. Sorry, Zahur. You're leaving, bud. You're just not that good. I don't know what to tell you. Who knows? This card could be, like, really good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my food. Alright, I'm back. Holy shit, the heat index is literally 107, 108. There's something about this deck that I feel like I'm not having as much fun with. Oh wait, can I play ranked now? Oh shit, we can play ranked. Yes, Sephiroth ranked. Sha. We still cannot draft, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like I might have to mull, right? Just get rid of a land and just pray. Bro, this guy doesn't even have a pet. He's a broke boy. No, he's playing a nesting bot too? Dude, this copycat. He must have seen how amazing of a deck builder I am from my stream and said, damn, I want to be just like that guy. He wouldn't be the first. Go. Nezumi Light. No, he also has one. Okay, yeah, this is that card I was talking about. Why would you ever put any of the spaceship lands in your deck when you can just play this card in any deck that needs, like, more value? Yeah, I don't know why you would ever do that, really. Bartolomeo. I keep wanting to call this card Bartholomew. I could have maybe attacked, but screw it. Holy shit, this guy drew 3 of those? Why is he attacking? Okay. Yahaha. Sorry, bud. I'm the better sack player here. Go. Enduring Innocence. Yeah. Wait, why is every person I'm playing is also playing Sephiroth? From what I understand, this isn't even a good deck. Like, all the websites say that this is a random rogue deck, but every person we've played against is on this deck. Okay. Well, that was ass. I could Helping Hand, but it's probably just not worth it. Okay. Maybe I should be playing Fountain Port. I mean, this deck has a lot of tokens. It's an interesting situation. Okay. I basically just have to outage Sephiroth when I win. Dude, can I stop drawing lands, please? What is this? Oh shit, he actually evolved it? Fuck. That's annoying. Yes, the counter, Sephiroth, the counter. Should I revive here? I guess that's okay. What the hell is this? I don't know why he wouldn't sack to draw. Oh, let's post it. Yeah, I kind of want to just do this. I mean, drawing cards is good. Okay. And I draw another Sephiroth, okay. I kind of need to just get rid of that. We up, baby.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
Now I am the real sacker here. Oh, I just died before the stack resolved? What the fuck? I didn't know that's how that worked. No, I did not have fun. That ruling was not explained to me. Alright, let me throw my trash away. I freaking hate it when you're playing a card game and there's just a random ruling that was never explained to you that causes your demise. I feel like that happens ever so often. I kind of just want to play a different deck. Like, I like this deck, but I keep going into people on the same exact deck, and it's so annoying, dude. Okay, we'll see what kind of deck we're gonna play. What is illegal about my Reanimator deck? Oh, literally just this? Oh, okay, we remove this and then we just get shocks, right? This guy. This guy I loved. I remember he was in Final Fantasy 11? Or was this 15? I think this is 15. This guy, I love this guy. He's one of my favorite villains of all time. The guy's goated. Add him to the deck. Excuse me. That's sick. It's also sick. No way. Is there really not shocks for green black? Okay. What can I cut for this Arden? Maybe we just cut Harvester of Misery. Honestly, this deck is consistent. I'm okay with going 61. Can I craft this? No. That's so sick. Can I craft this? Oh, I can. Fuck, buddy. That's fucking nice. But this one's so much more nice. One second. This is probably the vet. All right, cool. I gotta go pick up my dog after 4:30. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna add this guy in and just run it. Wait, what is not legal? Oh, that's not legal. Those are literally sideboard cards. We don't give a shit about that. Let's run it. Oh, wait. You can actually draft now. Holy shit, we can actually draft. Holy shit, we can actually draft. That's actually crazy. That's a godsend right there. That's a godsend right there.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
Wow, I didn't know we were actually going to get to do this. Okay. I do still want to try out that deck, but I want to run at least one draft. Well, it still works. All right. Well, I don't really know what's good in this, but I believe in my abilities to be a dirty high roller. I believe in my abilities to be a dirty high roller, man. Let's start off with a premier draft, and then if we have time, we'll do a traditional. It's time to draft. Well, after I will say after reviewing the mythics and rares, I didn't see a card that made me be like, damn, that card's really unfun to play against in draft. Like there was one mythic that I was like, oh, that's a bitch to play against. All right, what do we got here? Memorial Vault, sack another artifact, exile the top, X library, where X is 1 plus the mana value of that card. Seems kind of weak. At the beginning of your end step, you control 2 or more top creatures, put a 1/1 on. Okay. When this enters, draw 2, discard a card. When you sack another creature or artifact, put a 1/1 on this. When this enters, you can sack an artifact. If you do, put a 1 on a target creature and draw a card. When this blocks creature with flying, this creature gets +5/+0. I mean, this card seems legit. This card also seems legit. Honestly, I just kind of like blue. I just kind of like blue. I think I'm going to start off with this because it just seems like decent. It doesn't seem like a good starting pick by any means, but whatever. All right, what is this? When this enters, search your library for a plains or a creature with 1 or less. Put it into your hands. I guess that's like not terrible. Target creature gets -2/-2. Okay, yeah, I mean that's just a really good card. I really like that card. This is literally just Tragic Slip 2.0. All the OGs remember Tragic Slip from the Dark Ascension Innistrad days. If you know, you know. What is this? When a land enters, this gets +2/+0 mid. Store an artifact or enchantment. Okay. We'll see how relevant that is. When this enters, attach it to a creature you control. That creature gains first strike. Target artifact or creature's owner puts it on the choice, the top or bottom. We've seen cards like that just be extremely mid. When this dies, create a lander token. That could be decent. I think this was just the best card. I don't have to be an expert to say that this is a premium removal spell. When this enters, exile up to 1 non-assassin creature. Okay, that sounds good. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If it was attacking, you get to create a 1/1 drone. Okay. Search your library for an artifact card to reveal it. I don't know about that. When a non-artifact creature deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. I love me some poison. When this enters, create a 2/2 robot. I mean, that just costs fucking 5. Target creature gets +2 and +0 indestructible. What does this do? I think I'm just going to take this and stay open. Yeah, like, even though I do think white seems to be one of the weaker colors, I'm just going to take this because, like, it's just a strong card. -3, -0. If it was a creature, if the creature's power is 0, destroy it. I like that. Creature gets +3/+1. If a creature died, you could attach this for free. I don't hate that, but it's not, like, good. Okay, that's an act of treason. This creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it. When it dies, put its counter. Is that even good? Creatures get +2/+0. Target artifact. I mean, that doesn't seem great. I'm just going to take this. I want to stay in black. I don't think this is a premium card, but it could be decent. Surveil 1, you draw a card and lose a life. But you could draw 2 cards. Okay. When this attacks, you can sack another creature or artifact, and this gets +2/0. Okay. This creature gets +1/0 in Death Touch. This gets +2/+0 if you cast 2 or more spells, and that's just a good card. I mean, I'm just going to go for like a black control deck. What is this? When this enters, sacrifice unless you tapped. Okay, that's ass. When this enters, another creature gets +2. When this dies, return to the battlefield. Okay. Can't be blocked if you cast 2 or more spells. Fuck, that's a really good card. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this. Sack an artifact or creature. Okay. When this enter, each opponent discards a card. I like that. Honestly, I really like this. Oh, I'll take another one. Oh shit, there's a Robo Corgi. Robo Corgi! When this becomes tapped, you gain 1 life. Okay. Fuck! Why does it have to look so cool? 10 damage. That's hilarious. So I have a sacrifice theme going without a good things to sacrifice. Sack an artifact. I don't hate that card. As long as you control an artifact. Okay, we read that. I mean, these are always like almost never like useless. They're just like okay. Yeah, I don't really want to play that, but okay. All right, pack number 1. Hold up. Is this the same card that we just got in the first pack? I don't know. I mean, it's just as bad. I'm not dissatisfied to be in red. Draw 2, lose 2. Instead, you draw 2 in each opponent. I mean, that is just a divination. Or a sign in blood. Whatever you call it. Whatever you kids say nowadays. What is this? Okay. I can't tell if this is a good card or not. Oh, no, I think it is, because it's sack fodder. Yeah, no, I think this card is really good for us. For our deck. This card was good in that set with the rats and the, whatever you call it. Rats and the rabbits. Convoke, destroy target creature. I mean, that's just a premium-ass card. That's a premium fucking card. Damn, this card could actually be, like, a game ender, though. Double strike and haste. I mean, it's a win con, but it just seems too, like, gimmicky. I like this card a lot. I think it's just always this. We have a lot of removal. Shit, these are going around like candy. I think that's a good card. Why are people passing that? Mill 3, then return a creature or spaceship. I like that card. That's a good card. Add 1, sack this. Draw. Okay. Counter target spell. If the amount of mana to cast that spell was less than its mana value, you draw a card. I don't know how relevant that is. I'm going to take this guy because I know for sure this is a legit card. That's a pretty good card. I assume this is pretty good. Shit, I mean, that's a good card, too. Yeah, this is tough. I feel like there's just so many artifacts, though, in this set that this is, like, a valuable card. Critical creature gets +1 out. Whenever it attacks, choose one target creature. That creature can't be blocked this turn. It has a base and power and toughness. Okay. Tap target artifact creature, draw a card. I don't hate that. When this dies, create a lander token. I mean, that's just more fodder. Maybe I should have taken that. Oh, no, we just get another Virus Beetle. Virus Beetle to the rescue. Oh, we'll take this all day. This guy's good. What is this? That's the poison counter thing. Yeah, that's too gimmicky. This card's just broken. I don't know what's good about any of these. I'm going to take this guy because I could sack him. And just keep replaying him and sacking him. A Robot Giant? I think I was Eldrazi for a second. I'm going to take this because I don't think I want 2 of that other guy. That's borderline playable. Target creature gets hexproof and +1/+2. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, it's not that thing. Alright, we got playables. What is this? If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability to trigger, that ability triggered in its initial time. Is that a good card? It's kind of good. When this enters, target creature gets +X. Oh, that's a good card. I like that card. It's just a good top-end card. I kind of like Embrace Oblivion, but those are going around the table. And I don't want too many sacrifice fodder. Or cards that require sacrifice. Exile target creature or spacecraft. Sign me up. That card's great. When this enters, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. That's a good card. It's probably just always this. I mean, this is 4 mana exile at instant speed. Alright, we just need more creatures. We need more ways to win the game. I kind of like this guy. Because we have a sack theme going. Okay. Robo Corgi, what's up? Gosh damn, this card is so good. I wish I could have been red black. Ooh. When this enters, draw 2 cards, then discard unless you discard an artifact. This has Death Touch. We love that. Enters or leaves, draw a card. That's good. That's also good. I wish I could have freaking seen this. Yeah, where was this? Okay. I think I already have one of those. I don't want to play any of these cards. Oh, I just get past this? Okay, great. I feel like I have too much removal and not enough creatures. Yeah, I have 11 creatures in this deck. I don't know if this counter target artifact is even good. Vault Progress, baby. Is there like no mana fixing in this set? I did not see a single mana fixing card. I just now noticed that. I wasn't really interested in it, but I didn't see it. Excuse me. There's really no other creatures I could add in. I mean, flyers are good. But 3 mana 2/5 is just so mid. All right, let's try this. There's probably a world where we actually go 16 lands, but I'm not going to calculate it. I don't think this is like a great deck. Excuse me. But it has some good cards in it. If I could have gotten like one more of this guy, it would have been great. I'm on the draw, so we just always keep. What the fuck is this? That card's good. Why was I not shown that card? Holy crap, that's broken. I'll take a blue mana. Don't mind me. I'll just take a blue mana. Yeah, this blue-white deck seems cheesy as fuck. No, I'm bricked up, bro. It's best of one and I'm bricked up.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
What the fuck is this guy playing? What?
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
Am I about to lose to a guy who just spent 4 mana to mill my library? Brother, like what the fuck? Fuck. Alright, that's good, that's good. This isn't great, but I feel like I kind of need to do it. I need to advance my game state. That card's pretty good. Okay. I just have to kill that, right? All right. The fact this guy's surveilling is scary, but I think we have a good chance to win here. The only way we lose is if I deck out. Which is scary, because my deck draws cards, and he, like, kind of cucked me. Do I have a flyer? This is my only flyer. I can't play this. And I don't have a deck tracker, so I don't even know what's in the deck. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this guy. If he wants to trade this guy for this guy, let's do it. That was such a broken top deck for him. Like a legitimately broken ass top deck. This guy's deck is crazy. No, that's not what we needed. I literally can't afford to mill. I might actually die because he milled me. That's stupid. That's so stupid, man. I can't play half the cards in my hand. I need a land? Fuck. Oh my gosh, no. That's so gay. Okay, I literally just die, right? This guy freaking cheesed me because he milled me out. To be fair, we bricked. Like, I literally couldn't do anything on turn 3 because I didn't draw a land. That guy is definitely not bronze level. I'll tell you that. He is not bronze 1, bro. Bro is not bronze 1. He's capping. Bro is on a bot account. There's no way that guy's bronze 1. Okay. I mean, I'm on the draw. I'm just gonna keep. I feel like black just has so much removal in this set. And I think I just didn't get offered like enough good creatures. Wow, that's a good card. Instant 4 damage for 3 mana. Can't beat that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just instant speeding that. I don't know. I think I'm just going to do this. Fuck it. I have a lot of kill spells. So he doesn't have an artifact. All right. All right. He's poking me, but I have value. Hymn of the Faller. No, we're not gonna draw that shit. Get that out of here. 2 mana, draw 2. Hot Wheels beat that. And this guy just passed with 6 mana up. Either this guy's hand is all removal or he is flooded. Oh shit, that's scary. Ayo. Oh wait, this card's broken. Dude, this card is insane, dog. Because then you can just crew with it in the same turn. Bro, that's actually broken as fuck. What the hell? I can attack with this? Holy shit, spaceships are so busted when you're snowballing, dude. Holy crap. Holy shit, that card is OP. Yeah, I thought that card was good, but I didn't realize, like, oh, even when you don't have another creature, it's still freaking good. Ayo, discard your land. I know you got a land, bud. Oh, he doesn't have a land. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have a land. No land, Andy. No land, Andy. Okay, he did actually have a land, it just wasn't that good. Okay. That's fine. Ayo. We're so lit. I like the noises. I like the noises. The spaceship noises are hard. Oh, that card's kind of broke. Good thing I got removal for days, son. Oh, well, what the fuck? What the fuck? That card's OP. We gotta get rid of that. Miss me with that shit, son. Miss me with that shit. Oh, I'm the removal jit. Jonathan, the removal jit is here. Let's go. Ayo. Boink. Get fucking boinked, kid. Get fucking boinked. Dude. Spaceships are not fun at all. Because what happens is one player just snowballs out of controls with the spaceship, and the other person just sits there and has to, like, play with their dick. This is not a fun mechanic. I don't know who added this to the game. Of course he draws that. But sorry, I've got the light jammer, son. Light jammer. Ayo, the dirty light jammer top deck. We out here, baby. You already know. Get fucking cooked, kid. Get cooked. Get cooked, get good. Just get good, buddy. Talk to me when you get good, kid. Talk to me when you get good. We're so lit. We're so lit, man. Yes, sir. The first draft W, baby. New king is here, baby. New king. All right, this card's nice. I gotta respect this card. All right, this is one of those sets where, like, it's a weird set because the average game is gonna last something long. Like, maybe, like, 9 turns a game. But, it's probably decided who wins the game by turn 4. POV, your opponent did a mulligan and you opened a brain rot. I'm as giddy as a schoolgirl. That's nice. We like that. We like that, baby. You know we like that. I'm sorry, sir. Virus Beetle. This card's been good in so many sets, it's still good. As long as you have a purpose for sacking the body, it's just a +1. He's thinking. He's like, why the fuck did I mull? Oh shit, he has a good deck. Draw 2, bitch. We're so lit. Okay. Selfcraft Mechan is a good card. I think this card isn't even filler. I think this is like a C+ card. No, he has 2 of those? Bro. That's so broken. That means he just has infinite value. Are you kidding me? Brother.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
The fact he got 2 of those is just so frustrating. Do I even want to discard this? This card is so broke. Why the fuck did they print this? Who decided this would be good for the game? I'm waiting. Like, literally, who decided that? I kind of just want to kill both. But that's probably not the best idea. I feel like this should have been in that one set with the horrors. That's annoying. Okay. Gosh damn, I'm having a hard time breathing. I have to leave at like probably like 4 or something. Hell's this? Oh, that card's broke. Oh, what is that? That card's crazy. This guy's not in bronze. I don't believe it. This guy has a deck where he watched, like, guides for 12 hours. There's no way. Like, a person in bronze 1 would not know how to effectively splash a green card. And you're not getting 2 Interceptor Mechon. This is way too high roll. That's disgusting. I at least have a blocker. I'm sure he's got some other crazy removal because this guy, like, this guy obviously knows what he's doing. Bro, what the fuck is this deck? This guy's deck is nothing but, like, A+ cards. This is the worst card in this guy's deck, and it's a decent uncommon. Bro, what? How the hell did this guy just get, like, 8 B+ rated removal cards? That's crazy. Yeah, honestly, it was really just the fact that he got 2 of those gold cards. If he didn't get 2 of those gold cards, he was cooked. He was actually cooked. I mean, this hand is slow, but it's playable. That's tough. I could have played the Skittermaw and taken less damage, but... Oh, what? Why is this guy playing this card? This card is terrible. I should have attacked. Gosh damn. Hello, can I draw a real card? I'll take a real card. Damn, that's not even a good card. But he did cheese me. Is it worth it to sack here? I feel like it is, just for the purpose of I could draw into card advantage, and I'm not winning, like, stalling the board like that. I have several large mana sinks and like recursion that I could have drawn. Man, warp is really good. I actually like the warp mechanic a lot more than that other previous mechanic that was in the it wasn't like the robot set. It was something like, was it like a Tarkir or something? It's the set where like you can replay something, but I think you get like a golem instead after it dies. Like you can play something, but it dies at the end. No, you can replay from the graveyard, I think, and then it dies at the end of the turn, but it has haste. That was a major theme in that set. It was the set with the power stones, if anybody remembers. It was kind of like the post... It's kind of post-apocalyptic. Bro, why are you roping me out? This is a simplified game state, and bro is just roping me out. That's so broken. Holy shit, that's busted. Alright. I have to pressure. If I don't pressure now, I'm just losing. Oh shit, that's OP. That's so OP. Wait, this guy just has the same deck we're trying to go for, but he got actually good creatures and good artifacts. Our deck has some of those, but we got a lot more removal, and he got a lot more creatures. He has more win conditions, and he has combos, which is frankly annoying. I could sit back with these two blockers, but I'm no bitch. Alright, well, we knew that was coming. Alright, does he have a way to kill me? What the hell is this? Codecracker Hound. Fuck. That was broken as hell. Holy shit, we actually just went 0-1? No, I didn't have fun. I'm sorry, I did not have fun. I've had fun before in this game. I know what it looks like. That was not it. This is why I don't play Premier Draft. I was like, you know what? I'm so low rank, I might as well just try it, and I regret it. And it's because, like, the thing about this game versus any other game I played, I guess you could say the same thing about League of Legends, but I would argue that League of Legends is even, like, it's actually way better than this game at that aspect. And the aspect I'm talking about is no matter what game mode you're in, there are no new players. Because as soon as a new player enters the game, they enter a game mode. And they immediately go against, they're using a budget deck, and they go against a guy who has a maxed out deck, who's been playing the game for literally longer than I've been alive. and they just stop playing. And it's like, I have not played in 7 months. I am the lowest rank in the game, and I faced 3 out of the 4 people I played against, I can say without a doubt, were veteran players and have been, like, spending the past week, like, researching every card in the set, making up a spreadsheet so they know exactly what card to take. Because that was, like, oppressively insane. I'm in Bronze 1, and these people understand how to correctly splash with cards they've supposedly never seen before. Yeah, that was pretty oppressive. Pretty oppressive, I will say. Now, I may need to actually, I may need to leave before we finish this one, but we'll see. Alright, do we actually get to start off with a busted rare this time? When this enters, it deals damage equal to the number of artifacts you control the target creature and opponent controls. That's not crazy, but it is only Station 6, which is very, very good. I mean, this deals minimum 1 damage. That's a decent card. I don't mind that card either. When this enters, create a lander token. I mean, that's a good card. Is it better than Warmaker Gunship? Probably not. This card, don't sleep on this card. This card's actually cracked. That card's also really good too. Okay. Damn. I really wish I would have started with that green-blue then. I mean, that's a tragic trajectory. I did like this card quite a bit. That card doesn't seem bad either. Oh, this card's great. Yeah, this card is great. I think I'm just taking the Plasma Bolt. This card's legit, but it costs 7 mana. I don't know how I feel about that card. I mean, this card's just good. I think I'd rather be black than I would be green. Sacrifice is just a good theme in this set. Enters with a 1/1 counter. Okay. That card was fair. Sack this, destroy target non-land permanent. Oh. Sack an artifact or land, draw a card. Okay. I think I just like this card. I mean, obviously, I need to prioritize 2-drops more. And that is just a common. But nothing has really felt like... like, very open. No, there's not been a clear choice other than that yet. Target creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. If that creature has flying, it deals twice that much damage to itself instead. That's a good card. Plus 3/0 first strike. I think I like Embrace Oblivion. Because I already have 2 Grab Pack Moinist. Is this card better than that card? I don't know. It is an instant. Maybe I'm supposed to take this. Embrace Oblivions have been going pretty late. Okay. Cost 1 less if it targets a blocking creature, plus 2/0. I like this card, but fuck, I don't need any 3-drops. I think I just like this card better. Gosh damn, I've got too many 3-drops. What is this? 2-1-1 counters on this. Okay, I don't hate that. Actually, maybe I should just take the combat trick. If you could put the 1/1s on anyone, I think this card would be a lot better. I don't like that card much. Tapped out of red. I mean, it just helps us get our affinity up, right? And I don't have any 2-drops. I like that card. I like this card too. I think I like this card more. I love this card. You'll take one of these. That's fine. First time playing red. We'll see what happens. Wow. We've done 2 drafts, and we've opened this card every time. You hate to see it. Okay. Debris Field Crusher. This looks like a Fiber Jar Yu-Gi-Oh reference for the boomers out there. When this enters, deals 3 damage. So 5 mana, deal 3 damage. For Crew 8th, this is a 1/5. That is garbage. I'll take a Tragic Trajectory. It works very well with our deck. And this is a very premium card, in my opinion. This pack doesn't look ideal. Honestly, I'd be happy to get back the Red Tiger on the wheel. Or maybe the Sladrill Scrapper, but it's unlikely. If I can get one of those or the Time Cooler, that'd be fine. What is this? When it enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature an opponent controls. And there's also another Tragic Trajectory. I mean, this is just a good finisher in a format that tends to go longer than not. There's also a Slag Drill Scrapper and another Tragic Trajectory. We're going to take the Dragon. It seems more fun. Target creature gets plus 3/0 for strike. That's fine. Whoa. Ooh. Hold up there. There's a grab kill. We love that. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-permanent lets the battlefield its turn, you can just draw 1 and lose 1 life. I mean, that's a fine card, but my top end is kind of filled out at this point. Yeah, I mean, it's just always the grab kill. This is looking less aggro and more, like, tempo-based, which is fine. I like the aesthetic of this set. Not sure if I enjoy the way the spaceships actually play out. Oh, there's a Plasma Bolt? We take those all day. That is a sure sign that red is just available. I mean, this is just a premium card anyone can detect. But there's also a Lightless Evangel. Damn. And that guy. I mean, I really like this guy. But, I think this is less so just an all-out sack deck and more of just, like, I have good cards. What is this? When this creature or another a Kavu you control enters, exit the top card of your library. Is that a good card? I have one Kavu. What is this? The Glazing Station? Fucking Glazing Station. Oh, wait. No, we gotta take this. Is this card even good? I don't even know if that card's good. I know Virus Beetle is, like, integral to our deck, so I'm taking it. Oh, that's a card we crafted for our actual deck. That's cool. Depressurize, I think, is a decent card in a vacuum. The issue is that black just has so many premium cards. I think you often don't really care about that. Maybe I should have taken the Kavu, but my deck was just so lit up with 3s that I'd rather just have the Beetle. Okay. I mean, this guy makes a token, which sets up a sack fodder, which is, like, fine. Discard a card, draw a card for 2 mana. Sack this. Okay. I don't hate that card, but I think this card is just great for our deck. I mean, I'll just take the deal 6 for 4. Yes, sir. Oh, shit, we get the Slag Drill Scrapper back? Okay. Yes, sir. Value W? Value W's in the chat? Double Scrapper? Don't get me wrong. I don't think this card is, like, crazy, but it has really strong synergy with this deck. I don't know if I have a combat trick. I have so many 3s, I just don't really want this. Oh, okay. We're just getting this. Pick 12? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, call up the financial advisor because I'm robbing the house, bro. Okay, and we just get this combat trick for free. Cool. The colors I'm in are definitely open, which is great. But at the end of the day, we can still play against sweats. Hard Light Containment, Enchant Creature, Artifact Control. Exile a target creature and opponent controls. Okay, I forgot that you have to enchant an artifact. That makes that card less valuable. That card's decent. I do like just having one of these. And then we probably just get this Melded Moxite back. I mean, I'm fine with this. This deck is just extremely premium already. Ooh, special art. That's ass. What is this? Sack an artifact, exile top X. X is 1 plus the mana cost. Okay, I like that. I kind of like it. I don't think I want 2 of any of those. This costs 4, though. I'll take that. I think it's like a borderline playable card. I'm interested to see if this card is worthwhile. Usually the 2 mana Mana Rock is in green. Oh, okay, there's a Felgrave ship. We love that. How many ships do we have? We have 1. This can return a creature too. Regenerate, target rat, squirrel, or spider. That's dope. I'm sure this is a reprint, but I've never heard of this card before. I think it's a cool effect. I remember back in the day, well, it wasn't in my day, but it was my brother's day, when they had these, the regenerate effects. 3 mana, exile all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. You know that that is going to be like, that's the card you take at the Pro Tour so the other people don't have it. Ooh, we get the Circean Diregraph. That's nice. That's only until the end of the turn, which makes it quite a bit worse. I think this is better than Nebula Dragon. Oh, it's the Infinite Spaceship. I'm going to try to make a video about that. That's definitely something I will work on. Okay, we got the Beam Saw. I think I'm willing to just play that because it has such a huge positive effect on our deck. Yeah, we're getting down to the bare bones. I'll take this for the side deck. Creeping Tar Pit? Ooh. I love me a Creeping Tar Pit. I'm glad that's back in the game. Oh, that card's great. You don't even have to tell me. This card's just a good card. We play those. We play those. The issue with this card is the other person just knows you have it. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that, but who cares? That's a fair card. Alright, we get one of those anyway. I didn't want it, but whatever. Well, we're definitely not short on playables. Let's see what the worst cards are in this deck. I kind of like playing one of these, because games do go long. But I could be persuaded not to. I'm just going to add all the cards to the deck and just narrow down what are the worst cards. Okay, how many sacrifice cards do I have? I really don't have a lot. Sorry, my allergies are it's just making it so hard for me to breathe. Oh, wait, this gives you a toe. Okay, I thought it gave you a body. But the lander tokens do make it easier to get to our, like, Nebula Dragon. Four Death Touch isn't terrible. I'm kind of down to just get rid of Kav, Landseeker. Maybe I should have taken another one of those. Like, it's just another card to play on turn 2. Cut that. The thing is, like, this card could be clutch. I don't think our deck is, like, greatly situated for it. We didn't get enough sacrifice payoffs. How much removal do I have? Seems like we have a lot of removal. This is a tough cut. Okay, let's sort of removal. I mean, we have 7 interaction spells, which I think is, like, fine. I'd definitely be open to just, like, cutting this and going 16 lands. This card just performs so fucking good. It's so hard to cut. Maybe I should get rid of that. What if we just do this? I don't hate doing this. Maybe it's incorrect, but our average CMC is 2.5. Like, I do think the 7-mana dragon is a decent card. But I think it's better if you're in, like, green. Oh shit, we're dealing with a math guy. We open 3 lands. I mean, hand's not great, but I'm gonna keep. We're on the draw. We have a 2-drop. Okay, cool. I think this card is actually might be better than it looks, especially if you have sack fodder, or if you have a reason to sack. Tap another creature. This ability costs 2 less if you control a creature with a 1/1 counter. Gotcha, okay. Interesting. I'm just going to play this to develop. I can always Plasma Bolt that later, but I think there are better targets. Holy shit, that's busted. I'll trade. I should have held my red. I'm stupid. Not my best play, but I needed to salvage that because I wouldn't be able to Melded Moxie. Oh, he's got another one anyway. Okay, cool. That's what's up. Warping this is actually pretty huge. Okay, yeah, this card is better than I thought. It's like way better. Please trade. Please trade. Yeah, I don't even think I want to kill that. This just does not do a lot. Plus, I can just ping it with my Nova Hellkite. Why is he just passing? That's really weird. Okay. So we could Lander token here. That's not like garbage, right? It gets it tapped, though, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, I don't want to discard anything, though. That's the issue here. I kind of just want to pass. He must have a counter. I should have done that during his end step, but whatever. It's not like I have an instant anyway. Oh, I guess I have a grab kill. Fuck it. I have so much removal. It doesn't even matter. What is this? Oh, he has a Blink Moth Nexus? Holy shit, that's actually like a real land. This is like a card that people used to use in control decks where it just... No, you use it in a lot of decks. I mean, it's just a 1 mana, 1/1 flying for a land. It's just a good card. I feel like he has a counter. Why does this guy keep passing? Is his hand just all lands? Oh, that's a broken card.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
I think I keep this actually. Boink. Okay, that's a real card. I've got a spaceship and you do not. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The fact you can just keep replaying this with Warp is so busted. Ooh, I've got a spaceship. Ooh, don't tell. Don't trap my dragon, you bitch. Never tap down another man's dragon without consent. The disrespect is criminal. We need to start having respect for people's dragons. Let's go. Jonathan the Dragon Jit takes game 1. Ding. Honestly, I don't even really know the central strategy of this guy's deck. It looks like he just has a lot of D-level cards. Like, even though it's the first day in the format, I can say I don't think this card's that good. If it had artifact and if it was an artifact, and the ability just said if you control another artifact, it'd be a decent card. It'd be a C-level card. But I think because it's not an artifact, I think it's a D+ level card at that. That card's good. This card is ass. I don't think you ever play that. I mean, it is a 1 mana artifact. Maybe you do. Yeah, I like this deck. I think I don't really care about playing 17 lands. Okay. Well, I have a beam saw protector which can buy us a third land if we need one. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. We just get bailed. Bailed out, bitch. I'm gonna just play this dude. I thought this was a good card, and I think it can be, but you just have to have the right amount of cards that say sack a creature or artifact, and not just sack a creature. That's the real conundrum. Damn, warping that is just so crazy. And he drew the Blightmoth Nexus again. I think I'm just gonna hold the cup for Plosion. Why does this guy keep passing with mana up? Does he have a counter in his deck or something? Oh, what the fuck? Why would you do that when you're under so much pressure? Let me draw a land. Let me draw a land. Let me draw a land. No, that's not what I needed. No! If I would have done that last turn, we'd be in such a good position. What the fuck? This card's so broke. Why is this in the game? That's actually a crazy ass card. The fuck? The fact we're not drawing a land is pretty irritating, but whatever. I mean, we don't auto lose. Some might say, why don't you just hold that up for his turn? It's because he's playing blue and there are counters in the set, and they're not bad. Oh, that's a good card. What the fuck? That card's crazy. Where the fuck is my lands? This is so bad. That's ballsy. Brother, oh my gosh, if I had a land, this guy's just so freaking cooked, bro. If I had a land, this guy's goose is just so cooked. His goose is cooked. Like Christmas dinner, baby. I'd literally be cooking this guy's goose like Christmas dinner. Let me attack. I guess I'm just gonna summon this. I chump, go to 4 artifacts, and then I kill his 4/4. That's fine. Dude, if we hit 5 mana, he's just dead to the dragon. I guess, finally. I play this, I kill his 4/4. That's probably not good enough. I exile this. That's not bad. Then I've got blockers for everything. Or I just take. He's representing 6. Nah, we just gotta exile a spaceship. I think that's the only way we win. That's fine. Wow, this is actually a real good card. Dude, okay. The second spell deck is just so bonkers. He attacks with everyone and I have to chump, like, multiple people. But Beam Saw gives me a guy. I have to block minimum 2 people. Summoning that isn't terrible. No, I'm actually just dead if I do that. Gosh damn. Yeah, he bricked me up. I mean, just curving out is so important. It's tempting to throw something else in there, but I just don't think it's correct. And we're fucked. This is so bad. I mean, I can't win if I go to 5. Maybe this card isn't good. Black. Black off the top. No, why? I'm not gonna attack. I mean, this is just unfortunate. I should have just picked up a second copy, one of those blades. How did this guy get, like, a bunch of premium lands? I haven't seen a playable land, except for that one from the bonus sheet. Alright, sorry, I had to check my chat. Just so you know, if you send a message over on Rumble, it doesn't pop up in my Streamlabs, so I have to tab over to it. Okay, let's go. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, if I click on my other monitor, the audio just cuts out on Arena, which is just really weird. Maybe there's a setting I can do about that, I'm not sure. I really just need to develop my board. The thing is, I really don't want him to attack with this, but... I feel like I just have to develop. Okay. I haven't seen a one white combat trick. That doesn't mean they aren't in this set, but it's something to be aware of. Okay. Well, we picked up a warp, which is kind of a big deal. I don't know what's more of an immediate threat. This? The thing is, these aren't instant. Is it worth it to just, like, neg myself like that? I don't know. I don't want him to have either of those, but... That's fine. I forget that Void also triggers if a spell was warped. Because warp is just such a new, like, intricacy to the game. And it really doesn't matter. Okay. That's a really good card. Gonna attack. He's not blocking. He's a bitch. He's a fucking bitch. I saw this guy becoming bitch made from a mile away. I knew it. I knew it. He's bitch made. Gosh damn, that card's annoying. Okay. The other person having a spaceship with their head is just so toxic. Three instead of 4 here is just such a big difference. But I could crew and then I just have a 4-3. We'll just kill that. What is more of a threat, this or this? Sack this or sack this? I don't know. Alright, that's fine. This guy has so many cards in his hand. He's like 3 turns away from playing that spaceship. Well, damn. That's unfortunate. Should I be on the offensive here? Do I just blow him out? There was an argument that I just let it die to use my roving actuator. Maybe that was correct. I'm not exactly sure. I hate you. I hate you. I fucking hate you. You're a fucking pussy. Everybody knows. I'm the real OG here. I never lose these. We never lose these, baby. Clutch time for the boat, baby. Let's work. Wait, what did that guy just do? Oh, his guy just died, so he just gave me a free kill. What an idiot.
Gotcha, bitch.
Why would you do that? Brother, what the fuck? That was stupid. I mean, I guess he can do it again. But does that really even matter? If I tap, get my flyer. Okay, I mean, he's so far away from this. Am I ever just doing this because he's always just gonna sack this over that? I think I just do this to spend mana. Okay, and then next turn I have enough to where, unless he kills this again, if he just really likes doing that. Alright. In 4 more turns, you can make an action, bud. Congrats. Do I just play this to play this? I need a pressure. This isn't great, but I'd rather just accumulate bodies. I'm doubtful this guy's going to get this online next turn. Holy shit. He might actually get it. He might actually get it. Wow. Okay, I wish I didn't do that. I mean, there was no way I could know that he had that. This card isn't even really that good. Okay, that's legit, I guess. Oh, he gave it to us. Let's go. The Pope. Not done yet, baby. I honestly didn't think we had it. I didn't think we had it, guys. I didn't think we had it. Realistically speaking, I do think it would be better for me to have 17 lands, just because like hitting land drops is so impactful. But my card quality just isn't that high. It's like I'm taking out like one of these. To go 17 lands and then throwing in like I mean, yeah, this just being there is just like a sack fodder. This is just really what it is. I don't like that card at all. I do like this guy quite a bit. It says 9 artifacts, but it's really like 11. 13 if you count those. Okay, well, unfortunately, we're going to have to continue this at another time because it's getting close to when I have to go pick up my dog from the vet. So, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for stopping by. And we'll definitely be playing some more Magic in the future. So far, I don't think this is going to be one of my favorite sets of all time. But they just caught me at the right time, and I do like exploring new mechanics before everyone starts metagaming. So if you do see me streaming Magic Arena again, it's likely going to be in the very, very near future, while this format is still fun. And once we figure out like a better deck to use Sephiroth, I may do some more stuff with that. But that's pretty much my my future with Magic at the moment. I do plan on trying to stream consistently doing other stuff at some point, but I've just got to take care of a lot of stuff at my work and get to a point where I can afford to pay someone to make clips, because it's really not worth it unless I have the time to do clips, which I don't with my job, so I need to pay someone. But that is for another time. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo, it's got to go. And we'll see you in the next one, baby.